Good morning! We're gonna do something different today. I'm gonna make some coffee and I'm gonna go sit on my balcony and drink that coffee. So, let's make some coffee. And then I'm gonna go take a shower. I got some new coffee. My hair is so blonde. I mean, only the front. I don't know about super blonde. I got some new coffee. I don't know if you can read that. It's an anaerobic natural. Ethiopia Basil Abdosh Karamo. It smells really good and it tastes really good too. Good morning, Antero. Good morning, Cryptic. Good morning, Martha. Good morning, Tennis. This way. We want coffee cart vibes. I also got my little carrot, which is nice. Good morning, Pata. No, Jeff is back in the Netherlands. He's back in Europe. Hi, Darius. Good morning. I'll give me one of these. She thinks these are cookies, but they help her not throw up. You want one? She gets so excited by them. I don't know why. I've got my hair slicked back in some Apres and some oil to soak for, like 15-20 minutes while we're outside. It's very nice out, kind of cool, rather than hot. Which is perfect. Smells so yummy. You want to smell? Smell. Freshly ground beans. Yeah, Gucci is it's something that's available in like the summertime, but closer to the end of summer I feel like it's It's not usually in rotation. I went 2 months without buying anything and then bought 3 specialty bags in a week. Ace, you can't buy 3 specialty bags. What about our samples? Pretty sure Chase needs some guidance for what to get next. Come on, you can do it. It's at $1.99, just sitting there. Okay, I'm gonna take 200. The sun is coming. We could have woken up earlier to get a more prime, sunless, cool location on the balcony, but it's okay. This is a start. Mug bet? Oh, sorry. I think we'd need mods in here to do mug bet because I'm gonna go out on my balcony, which means I can't interact with chat whatsoever, sadly. But in the future we could do mug bet if we have mods in the chat. I already flashed the mugs. We can't do it today. Hi, Lyriel. I ruined the chances. But this carafe will definitely make it easier to mukbang. Because I can just have this off screen entirely and you guys can still watch the pour over. Yeah, it's a fairly new coffee setup. I mean, I've had the cart for a few months now, but I haven't really been able to do pour overs on it yet. But yeah, this is new. Just a little, like green colored carafe I got from Amazon. Thanks. Disgusting. Disgusting. the stream, but I'm having coffee. And I'm taking it outside. We're gonna go outside. Whew. Hi, Antero, by the way. That sun is peeking. It's peeking around the corner. I almost threw that away in a naked bin with no bag. Taking out the trash is one of the tasks we need to do today. Alright. Well, chat. Time to go relax on the balcony. Have our cup of coffee. I thought about bringing a book too, but I'm gonna juggle the coffee first. Okay, I'm gonna take you out first, I think. My acne, ew. Bro, all these spider webs out here. Can't they just leave them alone? Sit that there for a second. Sorry. Get my shorts situated. Spiders. I wish I could scoot that back a bit. I can. I just don't have another surface to set this on. I need a table out here. Another table. You're kind of just staring at my legs. It's turning me into this window.
to rub up on everything. It makes you dirty. Do you not realize that? I don't want a kitty in my bed. No, she doesn't care. She's getting dirty. Hey, you're gonna stay out here then. You can live out on the balcony, that's fine. Came by recently and like de-weeded the grass down here, so it looks a lot nicer, I guess, but also a lot more naked because the grass isn't fully grown in yet, so it's like half dirt with like some clumps of really tall grass. It's weird. But all the weeds are gone. To be honest, when the weeds are like yellowing flowers and I don't know, like the flowery weeds, I don't think those are bad. So this used to be like a yellow field of flowers, in my opinion. No, it's not. This pour over is pretty good. One of the tasting notes is strawberry mochi. I don't know about mochi, but I definitely taste strawberry. It's good. Bug bite on my leg. It really worries me. I've never had a mosquito bite that looks like that before. So I feel like it's something other than a mosquito that bit me. I don't know why it had to cut out a bunch. That's gonna be a problem because, I mean, I still have to get ready. But I guess I'm showering first. That's also just annoying. I did notice it was cutting out, but... yeah, I don't know. Hi, Lauren. I had my phone on Do Not Disturb, so I didn't get the notification until the call was done. And then it said, like, call from tennis. Missed. But I kind of kept glancing back at it because I kept seeing it, like, disconnect and then reconnect and then disconnect. Not very serene and relaxing for you guys, I guess. Sadly. What's a green? Paddle Resta tea. What? Sad. I wonder... I don't know. See... For streams on, like, my phone, when it needs to connect, I kind of want to use my network that's not 5G. But then again, at the same time, if I introduce my computer to that network, I feel like it's going to randomly swap to not 5G while I'm in the middle of a game or something. Or something important. And I don't want the connection to be interrupted, or I don't want it to connect to the slower network. But I think the slower network would be better because it's going to reach farther, like out to my balcony and into my bathroom. Even though it's just one extra wall that it has to go through. It struggles, apparently. Like, literally, I'm not even kidding you. My swing, where we were just sitting, is 2 feet away from the connection of my PC. There's just a wall in between. Like, that's it. That's the extra 2 feet that it has to go. That wall, or that glass, really makes it struggle, I guess. It's a dirty Sunky. Kitties are rolling around in the concrete. Rolling around and getting dirty. Okay, well, I wanted to shower, but I also wanted to do yoga. So should we do yoga first and then shower? I'm trying to be brave. And be okay with my naked face. On camera. I'm gonna need to give her a little brush for sure. I don't know about a bath, but a brush for sure. I do also just kind of hate that when we try to use my gimbal, it doesn't work. Because it's perfect for yoga if it would just stay on. Yeah, it falls over because it thinks that I disconnected it. Or it loses connection. It's weird. I don't understand it. Ooh. Now we're getting doctor recommended LED masks. Like red light therapy masks. We should watch that this morning while I eat breakfast.
What's up, everyone? Dr.
See which one they recommend. They also talk about blue light, but blue light doesn't penetrate as deep. We want red light.
Okay. Let's look up some morning yoga for stretching. Penetration? Yes. Red light penetrates further. Morning yoga workout. No, I don't really want to work out right now. I just want to stretch and feel flowy. Yoga to stretch, breathe, and feel bliss. Back pain? What is sciatica? Sore hips and lower body. Honestly, that sounds great right now. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of telling you guys yesterday, but I didn't finish. I have a lump in my leg. Like a concerning lump. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a lump under the skin attached to my muscle. And it hurts when I press on it. I kind of thought like maybe I hit my leg really hard and it's like a raised bruise, but it's not bruised. It's just a lump. I don't know. I don't know what to think of it. It hurts, but it's right here. Let me hide this. It's right here. And it has different times of the day where, I don't know, it's like attached to my muscle. Like when I kind of hang my leg like this is when it's strongest. Like I can really feel it right there. It's like softer here, softer here, but like right here when my muscle is clearly in action, it's hard. It's kind of scary. I noticed it like 3 days ago. May just be a knot. Really? Like I need to massage it out? It hurts. Ew. On my leg? Seriously? What the fuck? Sun Kitty is blinding. I know. My sun reflecting off her white furs. I know. I did walk a lot for sure. And actually, I guess it happened after that super long walk. There was one day where I felt like absolute trash. Like, cramps out the wazoo. I was just low energy, but I was like, okay, I can, like, I don't want to keep Jeff cooped up inside. We can go out on a walk. And we ended up taking, like, a wrong turn for, like, 3 extra miles of walking. And I was miserable. Sweating, bleeding through my pants, and I was just like, please, I just want to go home. Like it was the worst. The worst. And I feel like maybe it showed up after that. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. What does like a muscle knot feel like? Like, and you can massage it out. Does it hurt? It's not hurting like when you get a back massage and you need to massage it out. Like that kind of hurt. It's like hurt. Like it hurts like a bruise, like when you press on a bruise. And what is a knot? Is it like a muscle that's kinked? Ew, that's so gross. What is this? It's how I feel at certain times in the month. But yeah, it's maybe like that much in size. It's hard to explain. But it's like maybe a ping pong ball size. Not like ping pong ball sticking out, but like the size of the lump is like a flatter lump, but ping pong ball size, I would say. A buildup of lactic acid? It's disgusting. Ew. What is lactic acid? Ew. Oh, this one even does show a knot on someone's leg exactly where I have it. That's weird. Wait, okay, but that makes me feel so much better about it because I literally immediately my mind went to like cancer. I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have like leg cancer. What the hell? I'm 30 and now I have cancer on my leg? Because it was seriously big. Like it felt so big and hard and weird. But then I was like, is leg cancer a thing? You could get a tumor anywhere, I guess. Stay off WebMD. A streamer walks outside for the first time in 6 months, develops cancer. Ugh. That's crazy. Ew. Gently massage the knot using deep strokes in the same direction, or apply pressure to the trigger point for 5 to 10 seconds and then release it. You can also use self-massage tools like tennis balls. Tennis is a massage tool. Or a J-shaped tool called a Theracane. Usually I do Google everything, but I didn't actually Google anything. I just felt the lump and got panicked. All right, let's do this yoga. This sounds nice. I think I had put this on for yoga and then just like turned my camera down. See, I don't like that though. Maybe I can just lower this. I'll follow along for yoga today. Yoga, yoga, yoga. And maybe I can just like set up my yoga mat like diagonally here or something. I don't know. Let's go see. I'm gonna vacuum real quick. Although I took my yoga mat to the gym, and I feel like it's infected now. Like it has a disease. I laid it down on that dirty ass gym floor. Back in your sunbed. Sunflower kitties right there. Lay down right there. Excuse me. Aren't you laying your sunflower bed? Go lay. Go lay in there. You're gonna want to the second I lay this out. She's finally been using her scratching post in her little like cardboard box thing. So I'm excited because then I can finally get rid of that nasty ugly thing under the couch. Turn that way. yoga now. I'm gonna use this one. I'm just trying to figure out how to best display it. I feel like I need to make another. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this scene. I mean, it's not the best, but I guess it's better. I don't know. If we stand up and do anything, I guess you can't really see my face. But I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna change into some tighter shorts. So I will be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Welcome to Playa Barragona, Costa Rica. This yoga class was specifically designed to relieve lower back pain and sciatica. Over the next 20 minutes, we'll move through a series of gentle therapeutic yoga poses that are specifically designed to stretch and strengthen the muscles that support the lower back, hips, and legs. These asanas will help to reduce tension and compression in the sciatic nerve, improve circulation, and increase flexibility and balance in the lower back and hips. So, as we move through each pose, focus on your breath and listen to your body. Back off when you need to and dive deep when you can. And remember to work hard and have fun. So grab some water and your mat and let's begin.
Take your practice to the next level with our Boho Beautiful official app, your #1 stop for an entire exclusive library of yoga, fitness, Pilates, guided meditations, and so much more. Download it today in the App Store.
Welcome, friends. Let's begin today's class seated at the center of our mat on our knees in hero's pose, grounding in, closing our eyes and dropping our fingers to either side of our body while we lift our chin, take a deep breath in, and exhale back out, setting an intention of self-compassion for today's practice, giving our body what it needs, what it often asks for, but we're too busy or too distracted to listen and respond. But today, right here, with kindness, we will. All right, let's take a deep breath in, raise our hands up above our head, filling our lungs, placing our palms together, holding the air in as long as we can, and stretching our shoulders and our arms as we reach with our fingertips up towards the sky, and feel your shoulders and your upper body come alive as it activates. As we exhale the air out of our lungs, let's drop our right arm down towards the mat on the right side of our body, push our hip off of our heels, and reach with our left arm over top to the bottom of our mat, opening that side body. If you want to deepen the stretch, imagine your armpit being pushed up towards the sky, and you'll feel it all the way down to your hip flexors, to your psoas. Beautiful. Take a moment here and breathe into the stretch. With each exhale, reach a little further, sink with your hip a little deeper, and open everything up. All right, exhale, neutral. Inhale, drop left hand to mat, take it to the other side, reaching with your right arm to the top of your mat, bringing your right hip off of your heels, down towards the mat below, and reaching once again with your fingertips towards the front, stretching that open side body right there, all the way down to the psoas. This is such a great way to start the practice and to let your body know that you're coming for it with love and compassion, as we often don't. All right, let's add a little bit of motion on your next exhale. Let's come up to neutral and stretch to the other side, rotating with the breath. Inhale, reach, exhale, neutral. Inhale, opposite side, reach, and come back to neutral. Reaching with that left hand over top, exhale, neutral. Right hand, reach over top, exhale, neutral. Couple more here, connecting your movement and the breath. Exhale, neutral. Reaching with that right hand. All right, coming back to neutral once again. Take a moment here, check in before we continue, and then pivot onto your knees, facing the top of your mat. Let's drop mindfully back into child's pose, gently bringing your hips down to your heels, reaching with your fingertips to the top of the mat, and bringing your forehead down towards the earth. We're going to inhale and pop forward into upward facing dog, pushing the earth away from your body. We're going to exhale back down to child's pose. That's one. Inhale, come forward, filling up your lungs, opening up your chest, front of the mat. And exhale, falling back down, forward towards the earth in child's. In upward facing dog, lifting up that chin, filling up your lungs, and exhaling into child's pose. Connecting motion and breath as we inhale, pushing the earth with the palms of our hands away from the body, and exhale, child's pose. One more time here, inhale, upward facing dog, beautiful, making it count, and exhale, back to neutral, bringing our left foot to the front of our mat, staying on our right knee. Now we're going to work here into our low lunge, stacking our right knee above our ankle, and checking behind us that our leg is in a straight line all the way back to the bottom of the mat. Now you can leave your hands the top of your knee and really push down and feel the psoas right here, opening up and breathing. You can add activation by pushing, or you can just let gravity do the work. Listen to your body, make slight micro adjustments, and follow its lead. Making sure your chest is open, chin is raised, eyes are closed. Beautiful. All right, on your next exhale, let's straighten the knee, bringing our weight back, bringing our hands down, either on top of the leg, top of the shin, fingers on mat, or flat palms, and make our way into single-legged split. Now bend at the hips first, and then if you need to, arch the back to increase your reach or bend your elbows. But the more you bend at the hips, the more you're going to feel it all the way down in your hamstring and through your entire leg, bringing circulation into the tendons, bringing more blood flow. This is an incredible asana for relieving pain in the lower body. Let's inhale, come forward into low lunge and add some motion here, lifting our chin. Then when we exhale, we're going to come back, straighten the knee into single-legged split. All right, inhale, low lunge, hands on knee, opening up the chest. And exhale, single-legged split. Inhale, low lunge. There we go. And exhale. Inhale, low lunge, hands on knee, bringing your chest up. There it is. And exhale, let's drop our hands to the right of the left foot and tuck our right toes, lifting our right knee off the mat. Now we're in lunge. We're going to reach with our right arm down to the back of the hamstring, almost the back of the knee towards the calf. That's going to activate a little bit. If it doesn't feel right or feels too awkward, bring both hands back flat onto the mat. But as this stands right here, close your eyes, take a deep breath in, bring in all that you need, and then slowly let it all back out. Wonderful. Our next inhale, windmill that right hand down next to the left hand. Coming into lunge, we're going to roll the left foot onto its side, pushing the knee outwards, and we're going to take some lizard variations here. First, we're going to just do micro circles, keeping our weight on our hands. Rotate the body in little circles using the toe and the leg, trying different weight distributions around the body as the circles happen. See what feels right. See what feels beneficial. And we're going to reach our left hand to the left side, left corner of the mat, as if we're trying to grab something just out of reach. Then come back to neutral and reach the opposite side with the same hand, left hand to the right corner of the mat now. Exhale back to neutral and inhale, reach. There we go. Left corner of the mat once again, back to neutral and reaching to the right corner once again. Beautiful. Let's come back to neutral, drop the knee back down onto the mat, and let's take a child's pose here by swinging the left leg back over to match the right leg and sink our hips back down onto our heels into child's pose just for a quick counter pose here before we take it to the other side. Take a deep breath in, and when you exhale, right foot front of the mat, hands on knee, making sure we have a right angle with the leg, knees over ankles, and left leg is straight back down towards the bottom of the mat. Once again, bring yourself up erect, open up the chest. If you want to add a little bit more activation, you can push the back sit bones down towards the earth, or you can just keep your hands on your knee like you did on the other side. Play with it, different weight distributions in different areas, and feel the signals, the messages your body's going to give you, and respond to them in accordance. Beautiful. On your next exhale, let's straighten the knee, lift the foot off the mat, the right foot, and let's come into single-legged split. Keep your hands on your leg, on your shin, fingers down on the mat, or if you want, you can stay up and keep your hands on your hips, whatever works for you. But remember, if you're bending forward, bend at the hips first, then arch the back, and then close your eyes and try to sink a little deeper with each exhale. Wonderful. All right, on your next inhale, let's bend the knee and come up into low lunge once again, opening that chest to the top of your mat, and exhale down into single-legged split. Beautiful. A little bit of motion and breath here. Inhale, open up the chest, come up into low lunge, and exhale, straighten the leg. Inhale up to low lunge, lifting up the chin, letting gravity pull the hips down, and exhale, single-legged split. Beautiful. Inhale back up, low lunge, opening up the chest, lifting the chin, and exhale, single-legged split. All right, Let's find our way into our lizard by tucking the toes of the left foot, lifting that left knee, bringing both hands next to each other, and adding a little bit of motion as we take our left hand and reach to the back of the leg once again, trying to reach for the back of the knee and the back of the calf, adding that extra activation into the stretch, closing your eyes and just breathing. Beautiful. All right, on your next exhale, let's plant both hands next to each other and roll your right foot onto its side, pushing the knee to the outside of your mat. So lizard variations again, we're going to do the micro circles like we did on the other side, just tiny little circles, round and round in one direction. After 3 or 4, take it around the other direction. Checking out what feels good, listening to your body. All right, we're going to reach with that right hand this time to the right corner of the mat. If there's an apple we're trying to pick and our fingertips are just touching it, we can't seem to grasp it. Reach, reach, reach. Excellent. Exhale back to neutral. We're going to reach across to the left corner of the mat. Same hand, right hand reaching to the left corner across the mat. Keeping those fingers engaged, the arms engaged. All right, exhale back to neutral. Reaching to the right one more time. There we go. Stretching across, keeping that lizard totally active, knee lifted if you can. And let's go across to the other side once again. Okay, back to neutral. Let's drop that left knee down. Bring the right knee back to match it. And we're going to drop quickly into that same counter child's pose, just to say thanks to our entire body for coming back up to neutral. Let's crawl to the front of the mat on our knees and fall back onto our sit bones, bringing our knees to the front of the mat and roll slowly and gently onto our elbows into reclined position. Lifting our right leg up, let's take our right ankle, put it on top of the left knee, being bent, and reach around with both hands behind the back of the knee, back of the leg, and pull towards, finding our reclined pigeon. Now, as you see, I'm going to take my right elbow and push my right knee away from the body, while still simultaneously pulling the left leg closer. That's going to activate the entire glute even more. Find out what works for you, find your breath, and sink into this asana. It will let everything that you need go. All right, let's take it over to the other side, gently placing your left foot back down into neutral. Let's lift it up, place the left foot on top of the right knee, grabbing around the back side of the leg once again behind the knee with our hands, pulling our leg up, lifting our hips off the mat, and activating the stretch even deeper by taking our left elbow and pushing the left knee away from the body, while at the same time continuing to pull the right knee towards the chest. The reclined pigeon is so effective. We hold so much baggage in our glutes. So the more you put into an asana like this, the more it releases. But listen to your body, connect to the breath, and sink into the stillness. All right, to close off this practice, let's come back to neutral. Place the bottoms of our feet together, making a diamond with our knees to the outsides of the mat. And take your hands with the thumbs on the front of the body, hands behind the leg, right in the crevice of your hips, and place it so that you can push just gently with your hands, the lower half of your body, pushing it away from the upper half of your body. This is a decompression technique to decompress the spine. It's like being on an inversion table, but you're in a reclined position. So gently and mindfully play with different amounts of pressure as you push with your hands. This relieves pressure and tension around the nerves. It can open up the spine, can release the psoas. So much can happen. So listen to your body. If there's any pain, stop, but try to give it what it's looking for. You'll find it. You just have to tune into the frequency. All right. Let's place our hands on our heart, extend our legs, lift our arms up above our heads now, stretching in pencil, pointing the toes, activating all the muscles just for a second here. And as we exhale, let's bring our hands back down and meet, seated, back where this all began, on our knees, the center of our mat. Take a minute to close off. Wonderful. Felt so good. All right, let's take one last connective breath. With a deep inhale, lift your arms up above your head, palms together, fill up those lungs just for a second here. And exhale, slowly and mindfully, dropping them towards your heart. Take a moment here and say thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for making the effort. Thank you for giving back to your body that always gives you so much. It was an honor to be here with you today, sharing this time together. Namaste.
You have the opportunity to look back on the next 3 months of your life. At the end of that 3 months, what would have had to have happened for you to look back and consider it a success? You can choose anything you want. What would it be? Would you have lost 5 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the thing. Find a person, any person, even if it's a person on the internet, it would be better if it was in real life, person that's on the internet, and say, hey man, I really want to make a big change in my life. Why don't we do this together? Why don't we be training partners or accountability buddies or whatever? When it comes to cognitively understanding why discomfort's good for you, it's that discomfort is coming for you whether you want to have it or not. There is chosen and unchosen discomfort in life, right? Chosen discomfort are the things that allow you to work on your capacity so that when unchosen discomfort arrives, you're ready for it. You know, you're going to die. One day, the phone is going to ring and it's going to be somebody that you care about. And you're not going to get to speak to them anymore. You're going to be the person that has to deal with their funeral arrangements. You're going to have to be the person that tells their kid. You need to be ready for that. Jordan Peterson says, be the guy that can stand up and give a speech at your father's funeral.
Love that speech that
Yeah.
that
So
was powerful.
Poggies. Now it's time to shower. Yeah, rip that clip. It was like immediately when I like laid down and rested my head, I heard a I was like, well, there goes the clip. These clips, man. I need like a metal one. But the metal ones are so heavy and my hair is so fine that it doesn't hold it up. I'm surprised I was able to keep my glasses on because I can't fully see. I can't even begin to read chat if my glasses are off and I'm over there. But it's hard to like even see what they're doing in the video. So it's much easier when I have my glasses on. Is that the one you broke before or is this another one? I broke a different one before. But this one I also broke. I got a little lazy. And instead of doing my bun to protect my hair, I would just clip it back while going to sleep. And I broke one of these little teeth. But today I broke the rest. All into pieces. Great. Awesome. But yeah, this is one of the new clips that I got. So, they're not really the best either. Okay. It is, shower time! I feel like I was ultra mega. I couldn't really stretch very far. It hurt a lot. Especially my left leg where the lump is, the knot. It was very, like, tight and, like, shaky. I could feel it. Alright. I am gonna go take a shower. I guess that means I go back to this camera. Streamer is showering. I did upper body at the gym today, so those lizard variations were tough. You need an upper body yoga video. PP Song, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, good morning. Hi, Midash. I don't know why you're saying what the fuck, but hi. Yoga? Yoga's good.
Drink more water, dumbass bitch!
I'm gonna drink that water, don't you worry. I'm gonna drink that water. I'm gonna roll up my mat. I'll be back after I shower and pick out my clothes and stuff. I chipped a freaking nail again. This is why I can't have nice things. Drank all the shower water? Hey, yo. Why are you drinking shower water? Alright, this is gonna be weird to, like, get back into the swing of having to limit myself to only the bathroom. Like, I gotta remember to bring all of my clothes in there again. Yoga mat. Thank you for your service.
All right. I will see you guys when I get back. I don't really know what to put up for you. Do I put up a video? Here, I'll put up one of these. These are fun. I bet that was loud, sorry. There you go. Some kid videos. Okay, I'll be back. Let's go get ready. Yeah, but there was like 20 minutes left in the video. We don't have 20 minutes to wait. But a lot of them were like exactly an hour. And I chose one that was like an hour and 20. Because you guys always say that I shower way longer than that. But I don't. I actually don't. You guys are gaslighting me. I take perfectly normal showers. I even did a conditioner and a mask today on my hair. I did a hair mask, not a face mask today. I think it everything stream. We stream everything.
I did get a little confused and kind of lost track of time. Because there were a couple days in the break that I didn't restart the stream for the day. So I didn't actually know which day we were on. But I thought I did the math after the, the Friday that Jeff got here is day 170. Or so I thought. Today, yeah, I did. I used conditioner and then I also did like a gloss mask on top of that after. Gun hats. I don't really know what the thing is stuff. With the way it hurts, it kind of feels like it is, like a popcorn kernel, but I don't see anything or feel anything. That must be vitamin D. Well, while I have this, let's floss. Jeff brought me this glycolic gloss treatment that was initially only launched in Europe, but I feel like it's probably in the US now. It's supposed to just give your hair a nice, soft, protective layer, so I've been trying to work that into my routine on non-K18 days. This is gross. Usually I don't do this on stream. Something about reaching into the back of your mouth with a floss pick isn't very graceful. I hate my crooked tooth in the front. I always have to go in at like an angle to get in between it. It's annoying. Oh, I was right. Yeah. Well, the days that are like mislabeled are just days I didn't restart the stream, I think. Before the VOD itself restarted. Clean mouth. I mislabeled the ones I was on stream. Yeah, I just kind of went with whatever was there and I don't know. Or maybe forgot to change it entirely. I don't know. But that's okay, because we're on track now. Math is hard. The freshest, cleanest teeth around town. I need to figure out something better for my necklaces. So now that I have quite a few, they're getting tangled up in that little thing. My shiny teeth that twinkle just like the stars in space. My shiny teeth that sparkle, adding beauty to my face. Oh my gosh, I can use the whole counter again to get ready. This is insane. Oh! I don't mind sharing with Jeff, but having to put, like, I usually lay out all of my makeup supplies that I'm going to use for the day so that I can use it and then put it back and I don't forget anything. But having to lay it on, like, this much counter space in front of the sink or on the side of the sink, it's hard. They just kept falling. Oh, hooks on the inside of the wardrobe. Maybe I could put hooks on the inside of my bathroom cabinet. I don't have a wardrobe, but I mean, I have a closet. I'm gonna go through and make highlights of Jeff doing my makeup and or Jeff getting ready. I don't know if we want a highlight of Jeff showing you how he gets ready. But definitely the makeup goal one. Both. I'm so glad that my acne is clearing up again. Oh. It was like clear when he arrived, and then like a few days within him getting here, a ton of pimples just showed up. And I was like, great. Not only am I gonna look uggers, but like my skin apparently doesn't like the addition of a new microbiome to share. So it got upset. But also it was right around my cycle, so maybe that also played a part. I'm not sure. But I'm glad it started clearing up while he was still here. Hi, Auntie! yeah, and I need to send Jeff the key light that I have, and the way that my desk is set up. He's gonna rearrange his desk setup and get a light for me when I visit next month, so that I can stream from his PC. I feel like yours ends and my starts. For now. Do money? Did yours just end? We're all sinking. We're all getting closer to one another. Mine this month it came early and stayed late. It was like extra long. It was basically Jeff's entire visit. Oh, mine hasn't started, but I think it's coming up. Ooh! Oh no, we got desynced. Ah, shit. Kitty doesn't have her string partner anymore. I'm sorry, Kitty. Better go get ready. I'm gonna clip my hair back. One after the other. Yeah. You're just a small kitty. You're so small. Just a little kid. Yeah, so small. When Jeff went like all the way up here for the contour, I was like trying not to visibly cringe because he was picking up on my cringe cues. And he would say something and then I'd be like, that's not how I do it, but sure. He's really good at reading my face. Even when I try to stay stoic. I do have a naturally round face, so when you put contour up here, it shortens my face and makes it look even rounder. So I don't go all the way up. I stick to my sides to try to like lengthen my face, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's all dependent on your face shape. But because mine is round to begin with, I don't want to accentuate the roundness. I want to dissipate the roundness. Whereas he just accentuated the roundness. But now you guys know the power of contour. Morning, Juan. Can really give the appearance of a different face shape. Also have a giant forehead. Giant foreheads aren't a bad thing. Got the thrills. Oh, meow. Meow. Jeff thought her playing fetch with the string and being very vocal about wanting to play string was very cute.
It is cute when you don't have to
Do it every day, twice a day, because she does it in the morning and at night. Yeah, I mean, she definitely misses having a string buddy. I mean, I still am her string buddy. I just don't always play string with her when she asks. Sometimes I just really don't want to. Sometimes we kind of stretch stream a little late, and then I just want nothing more than to crawl in bed and get cozy instead of stand up and play stream with you.
count the thrills. Good morning, Kamikaze. Get her a friend? I know I should. But it's already difficult to travel with one cat. So trying to travel while needing to transport and or have someone take care of two. That wouldn't work. Did you guys hear about any firework mishaps from the 4th? I saw a clip of one on socials where it like went under their car and that was where he had stashed more fireworks. So it just went off a bunch and I assume ruined their car. That's big yikers. Reset the play today. Are we playing games? We're resetting, yeah. But I don't know how long it'll take. I didn't hear of any mishaps in my area, but I'm sure there were some. We definitely heard sirens going like while we were at the races before like the fireworks show started at the speedway. We heard sirens, so I assume people had firework mishaps. kind of glad that I stopped using eyeliner. I like the look of eyeliner, but I also have always wanted to pull off like the clean girl look. Penis! But I always thought that I looked weird. So now that I'm kind of getting used to not wearing eyeliner, I feel like I look better. Hello, Dark Soul. Thank you for the 100 bitties. Thank you, thank you. It was loud. I actually didn't even hear it. I assume because my speakers are so low. Call you up listening to music. Risky. What if someone redeemed random scream? If you can in time. What time is it? 12:30. We're still ready about the usual time we would be, but at least we had a productive morning with yoga. Some physical activity, coffee, a shower, all that good stuff. 9 early. Frick. Got a major smudge on my brow bone.
Oh my god, I'm just making a mess. And the inner corner here, nice. One more to make it look like I did it on purpose. I hate it when it gets on my cheek because then I have to rub that away and it rubs my blush away too. Okay, it's maybe still a little bit there, but it's gone enough. Okay. Time for hair. I think I might try to start with my bangs this time and pin them while they cool down. I don't know that I have.
Like, it shows we're back. For me. Brush now that I'm used to blow drying without a handle. I don't really know how to hold this. It's also just a lot harder to get a grip. My hand. Look like Sabrina Carpenter was there. The bangs aren't gonna stay, they're just setting like this. But I will say my bangs do kind of look like Sabrina Carpenter when I'm done with them. Oddly enough. I decided to get these kind of bangs and then became obsessed with Sabrina Carpenter's songs. Oh my gosh. The tan is like, it never wants to go in my armpit. benefit from being separated into the top layer and bottom layer. Potentially. I don't want to mess it up now, but. I reckon it'd be easier to brush through. Because if I could get a round brush with flexible bristles like this, I think that would be perfect for blow drying my hair. Okay, hers dry. A little frizzy in some spots where I couldn't really get the brush to brush through correctly, but I think there's a much smoother finish with a more bristle brush. More bristle brush. Now we're gonna do a coral. Why are you being a little kitty? Right here. Right in the doorway with your string. She really wants to play string. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, little sucker. Please, please, please. Hello, Rockstar. And hi, Recon. Hi, Radster. I just touched my ear with the curling iron and it fucking hurt. Ow. Just trying to get close to the root so that there's more of a lift at my root rather than being flat. There was one time I burned my ear pretty badly, and it was like a crusty scab along like the outer edge of my ear, you know, just like yes, disgusting. I don't think I burned it that badly this time. Still, it's just always like a little bit of a ooh when you burn yourself. Burn your scalp with a straightener? No. Do you have really naturally curly hair, like to the root? Why are you getting that close with a straightener to your scalp? Yikes. Ouch. Oh, curly with a straightener. Gotcha. Yeah, still needing to go all the way to the skin. that just sounds painful. Especially if you do end up scabbing. Because then, like, when you wash your hair, gotta be careful around it, I guess. I beg you don't embarrass me, a little sucker. Please, please, really difficult to style around my face when I have bangs because my hair around my face, like just my face line, my hairline, it decides to be really curly. I don't know why, because the rest of my hair dries pretty straight. Although I'd like to experiment with that. I want to get some curling gel or like curl defining gel. I want to see if my texture has, or if my hair has any texture. Because I have the diffuser for the blow dryer now. Jeff brought it back. So maybe I could get some definition in my hair, bring out its natural texture. If I find a way, and I like that, then maybe I won't have to always curl my hair like this. Did Jeff have a good flight? I think so. He indeed did not get any sleep on the plane, so he's trying to stay up today. Granted, I mean, if he's able to, he only has like another 5-ish hours before it's like nighttime in Europe. So, well, not even. It could be like 3 hours. He could go to bed in like 3 hours if he wanted to. If he wanted to go to bed early. But yeah, as far as I know, I think so. He said he watched both of the Dune movies. 9 p.m. Then he could go to sleep soon. Let's have some breakfast. I'm gonna just let my hair fall naturally. It's gonna look a little silly at first, but I want the curls to last, so I'm gonna try not to mess with them. But yeah, I think I should start separating my hair in layers and then curling it. It's always pretty curly around my face, but then not really in the back, which is it's okay. Kitty, I know you're just small. We're gonna get you some food soon. Do you want some food? Do you have something you'd like to say to chat? They're listening. What do you have to say? Do you have anything to say? I don't think she does. Nothing for you guys today. I've got to really check on the status of your food. Gotta do that today. Before I forget. No, I'm in clothes. But that is part of the stuff that I have to get caught up on for sure. Hi, Dan. Good morning. Oh yeah, I have like nothing for breakfast. Actually, I have avocado toast. That's the one thing I do have, because we didn't really have that when Jeff visited. But I need to go grocery shopping. For sure, sees. Nice. Think about me every night. Oh, isn't that sweet? I guess so. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that mini espresso. I'm working late, cause I'm a streamer. Oh, you look so cute, wrapped around my finger. My twisted humor, but not so often. My honeybee, gonna get this pollen. Check it for mold. It wasn't there for 2 weeks. You never know. You just never know. The best buy date is June 24th. Definitely need to run my dishwasher. That is oh so beyond needing to be ran. I also need to get new dishwashing pods. This avocado might be questionable. Oh my god, I almost did it again! In this. Yeah, bread does last longer in the fridge. Which is indeed why I put it in the fridge to begin with. Otherwise, I by myself certainly can't finish whole loaf of bread on the counter. The Notebook. You in the mood to cry, Den? Are you in the mood to cry? Okay, now I'm brushing through it. I can't stand looking at it. And the tight curls around my face and loose curls in the back. It's weird. It's weird. My hair feels so soft with that gloss treatment. Shush! Soft. Floofy. Never seen that movie? It's a pretty good movie. I mean, it's like it's one of those movies that you just have to see because it's that popular. I don't know. That's a twisted human. I can laugh so often. My honeybee. Yeah, this avocado's gonna be sad. It's pretty fibrous. And this one's just alarming because it's got brown in the pit area underneath. Ooh. Yeah. A big old hole. That's what we're gonna have in this guy. I think this is one of those avocados where it would probably be better mashed. In all honesty. Mashed, not sliced. Notebook musical. There's a musical for the Notebook? That's kind of crazy, actually. I've seen the movie, but I've not heard of the musical. That feels like it would be very different. Because The Notebook isn't a musical at all. Just the movie itself. Do I just mash this instead? I might just mash this instead. Oh. Oh, my nose. Stupid nose. Why have you got to be so itchy all the time? Yeah, that's what people are saying. See, I got this hair before I had my Sabrina Carpenter obsession. But now I totally like Sabrina Carpenter and her music, and I'm looking forward to her album, and I feel like she's kind of making a comeback. She's surfacing as a celebrity. She's emerging, blossoming, growing. So that's cute. Has she been away? Well, I just, she's like all over the internet now. When she wasn't, like a year ago. You know what I mean? freaking nose is so itchy. I only thought she made music. She does. But I just mean, like, her presence has grown. She's gained a lot of popularity over these, like, last 3 singles that she's released. And now she's the thing, and people are asking for Sabrina Carpenter hair and makeup tutorials, like Sabrina Carpenter makeup tutorials. That's all I ever see on my Instagram reels now. But I did it first. I did this first. I feel like I always do that. I always do something because I want it and it feels like a little different than what everyone else is getting. And then all of a sudden, in the next couple of weeks, everyone else is doing the thing that I wanted to do. My twisted humor. She's new to me. Well, even if she's new, that's still kind of... Oh, she opened for Taylor Swift? Wait, during her Eras tour? That's cute. I didn't know that. I was gonna say, if you're just now, like, finding out about Sabrina Carpenter, that's, again, like, proof that she was kind of under the radar for a lot of people, but is now out and about. When did she open for Taylor Swift? That's cool though, because I was gonna say, I feel like I like her new music quite a lot. And I've seen the way that she interacts with her fans and stuff, and that's really cute. So I would say I like Sabrina Carpenter on a, like, I think she's comparable to Taylor Swift in the type of person that she is, which is a good thing. A Disney show. Aww. I mean, I've always been a huge fan of Taylor Swift, of course. Like, not just in her recent years where she has, again, surfaced in popularity, but since, like, her, you know, first album era, like country era, when she was a small town performer. So it's cool to see who she's like grown into and become, and if she's harboring like other singers like Sabrina. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Alright, I got the lemon juice in there. I'm gonna zest. It's just cool to me that Taylor has country roots like I do. Like, I grew up with country, so I like a lot of the classic country. But then to see who she's, you know, become now, like, she can be very glamorous. And I feel like I've kind of grown up that way. Like, I used to be very country, want to be very country. But now I kind of have like the yearn for the city life and to be glamorous, if you could say. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still like her country stuff a lot too, but I just feel like Taylor developed as an artist as I grew up in the same way, the same manner, you know? I changed from liking country and wanting to listen to country all the time to pop, right about the time she swapped. So in a sense, I just feel like I followed the same timeline as Taylor. Alright, our avocado is nice and lemony. Gonna add a bunch of salt because I like salty avocados. We're gonna add a little bit of pepper. Let's toast this toast. The same age as Taylor, so I feel that. I'm getting there. Taylor's 34? I'm getting there. Just 4 years behind. I'm gonna shake these. Have I done this before? I don't know. I'm gonna shake these up like way more than I would, and obviously I'm not gonna open them anytime soon, but the last time I had one, it was really chunky. So I want whatever is on the bottom settling and being chunky to really get shaken in so that when I want to open these next, they don't have chunks. No one likes chunks in their iced coffee. That's disgusting. She's turning 35 this year? And I said 34, right? Yeah. Nice! Okay. Let's hope that helps. I don't know if it will, but we're hoping. I wonder if I should cut up an apple too. That was me shaking it off. Yeah, I think I'll always kind of look up to Taylor as I'm getting older, just because she's aging so well, you know? She doesn't look almost 35. Just like I don't look 30. Right, chat? Right? You better say right. You guys have to be on my side. You have to be on my side. Why are you sipping?
Best dermatologist money could buy. Hey, just a good skincare routine. Which I'm really getting into at the right time in my life. Realizing that tanning in the sun is bad. Wearing sunscreen is good. I'm glad I realized that now and not at 40 when I completely demolished my skin. Abo Schmotters, Abo Schmotters, Abo Schmotters toast. You could pass off as a freshman in uni. A freshman in uni? That's 21. Actually, wait. That's not 21. That's like... What did I... Like, when did I go to... I started uni at 18. You think I look 18? I don't know about that. That's maybe stretching it a little bit. But I still think I look like I reside within the early 20s half of the age group. And I still feel that way too. I definitely don't feel 30. I'm not ready to do 30-year-old things yet. Like, buy a house, have kids. Am somewhere in my career where it's endgame. Ain't no way that I'm doing any of that yet. Not that I don't want to, I just am not ready. And I think that's what makes me feel so young. Frick! Another drop of avocado on the floor? Ah! Alright, this avocado toast isn't as nice looking as it usually looks when I make it, but it's still yummy and healthy. It's just mashed. I'm gonna sprinkle seeds on top still too. Egg dropping on the floor. I'm trying. Lots of seeds. Yummy. All right. Breakfast is served. Brunch, I should say. Back to the desk we go. Okay, let's watch our other red light therapy video. Gotta do our research. I will hide this momentarily. I'm so excited to eat it.
Dr. Maxfield, Dr. Shaw, and welcome back to our channel, Dr. Lee. And today we got a great topic. We got a lot of requests for this. So what are we talking about?
Are LED masks worth the hype?
So I just gotta say this because I am highly skeptical of almost everything that comes out in skincare, but also particularly devices. I find that most devices overpromise and underdeliver. If you go back and watch my microcurrent device video, I kind of eviscerated the technology on it. It wasn't to say that these don't work and that people haven't had positive experiences with them, but there just was no research on these devices. I mean, there's so many devices that they're marketing heavily. You'll see ads for them all the time. You'll see influencers talking about them, but there really was no science behind them when I did the literature review on those particular topics. But for us, like when we're putting together videos, I think that people come to our channel not to say this felt really cool on the skin
3
for
years
us,
ago.
but
This
to
was
look
just
at the
before it
science
kind of
behind it and
got
see if it's
more
actually worth it and
popular,
has proven
with
studies
scientific
behind it.
research.
So that's the kind of value we try to bring to you guys. However,
Right, and that's why it took us so long to get this out to you. I mean, there was study after study after study just on different diseases, conditions that this has been used in, and the actual devices themselves, the light wavelengths themselves. So for me, it gave me an opportunity to geek out and nerd out, and I love that side of it.
in complete opposition to what I found with microcurrent, this is a completely different topic. We're dealing with something that actually has a lot of research. And now we have to decide if there's a lot of research, is it good research? And is it actually gonna do what these devices say they're gonna do? So we're gonna find out. Here we go.
Here we go.
So the idea of using light to treat different skin conditions is definitely not a novel concept. We've been using light in dermatology to treat things like psoriasis, skin cancer, vitiligo, and a plethora of skin conditions for a very long time. Now, these new LED devices have been shown to be beneficial in things like rosacea, psoriasis, atopic dermatitis, wound healing, acne, anti-aging, and even hair loss, honestly. So this will definitely be in our hair loss video, so we'll talk about it then. But in this video, we're gonna focus on anti-aging and the anti-acne benefits of these devices. So let's set the stage here a little bit because, when you hear light, you're thinking, okay, well, light can cause skin cancer and aging. So we have to kind of differentiate that there's a spectrum of light here. So when you start with UV radiation, that has a lower or shorter wavelength. And that's going to be UVB, which is going to be 290 to 320. And UVB radiation is going to be the one with the most significant damage to your DNA and the one that's going to lead to skin cancer the most. And then from 320 to 400, that's your UVA radiation. That one causes a significant amount of aging. It has a longer wavelength than the UVB radiation, and it gets deeper into the skin to sort of damage those collagen bundles.
And then beyond that, we step into something called visible light spectrum. And so we talk about this sometimes when we're talking about sunblock, but this visible light is where you get the colors. So visible light encompasses all the colors. It goes anywhere from blue to red, and that's kind of the two ends, and then infrared thereafter. And we'll focus it on those two ends, blue and red, because that's where you're gonna get a lot of the benefits from the LED masks.
And it's actually quite interesting because depending on what the wavelength is, the benefits on the skin are much different. And that's because they penetrate deeper, they target what we call different chromophores. Chromophore is basically something that absorbs light at a certain wavelength. And so it's actually very specific based on light. So it's really kind of a fascinating concept.
I need water. I wish I had matcha, because that sounds good.
Concept that really, depending on the color of the light, the effects on the skin and skin conditions is completely different.
And this is one of the things we just keep coming back to, and it's being deliberate, thoughtful, and knowing what you're treating and why you're treating it. So this is, again, you can't just pick a color and hope it's going to treat everything on your skin. Everything has a function and a purpose and a role, and we're going to help guide you to know which color is going to help what condition.
All right, so let's talk about blue light.
So blue light is on the shorter wavelength, the visible light spectrum. Because it's shorter, it does not penetrate as deep into the skin, and so it's most useful for the conditions that sit towards the top.
Right, so if we think about being deliberate again, the conditions that sit on the top of the skin are going to be things like your acne conditions, your pigmentary conditions, because those are all very high up in the epidermis. And then things that are a little bit deeper down in the dermis layer of the skin, where all your collagen and hyaluronic acid is, it's not going to have as much of an effect on those areas just because it doesn't penetrate as deep.
And then we have red light on the other end of the spectrum. This one has the longer wavelength, and so it penetrates deeper. This can affect things like collagen, fibroblasts, and really help with some of the anti-aging benefits that a lot of people are looking for with these devices. Interestingly, the oil glands that we're targeting in acne seem to sit both ways. They both have, these lights have a different effect on the oil glands in different ways, despite being in different lengths. So now we're going to move on from the light spectrum, and we're going to talk about the individual conditions that it can treat. So the first one is acne.
Right, so acne, it's going to sit up higher in those
Happy
high
belated
sebaceous
birthday.
units or your pores essentially, and that's where the acne bacteria lives. Now, blue light actually causes a chemical reaction with something that's produced called porphyrins. Now, when light hits these porphyrins in the skin, it causes a chemical reaction that can actually kill the C. acnes bacteria. So if we look back at our video that we did on acne, acne is caused by a couple of things. So there's bacteria, there's inflammation, and there's oil production, and they all contribute to the formation of acne. Now, interestingly, this blue light can have multiple effects on the causes of acne.
So blue light directly kills the bacteria that he was talking about. It also decreases the oil gland proliferation, so it stops them from maturing and growing. And then it also can decrease inflammation elsewhere except for the inflammation it's causing in the bacteria.
So it's going to have a trifecta on this. And then if you look at red light is actually going to decrease oil production. So for all of you that are looking for things that can decrease oil production, red light has actually been found to decrease oil production. So it's taken out multiple forms of what causes acne. But the key here is that most of the studies found that it's best for the inflammatory form of acne.
In fact, it's like only effective for the inflammatory form of acne. I can't overstate that because it's not going to help the open and closed comedones that aren't inflamed.
Right. So if you have little bumps on the skin that aren't inflamed, they're not red, they don't have pus forming, this is definitely not the best treatment for that. For those, I prefer your retinoids, your salicylic acid, because I always have to mention those. But for those inflammatory lesions, this is actually shown in, I guess, in a 12-week study, almost 80% decrease in lesion count. So I really believe for the treatment of acne, this is a good adjunct treatment.
Absolutely complements everything that you're already doing for your foundational treatments.
So it's not a substitute for all the other treatments, but it's actually something you can use in addition, and is actually not going to interfere with your other treatments. In fact, using your other treatments may make this more effective. So using retinoids, which end up thinning out that very top layer of the skin called the stratum corneum, may help this light penetrate a little bit better and be a little bit more effective for treating your acne.
This is crap. This is total crap. He doesn't know this, but I had a hack coming your way. Totally original. So one of the studies did this thing. They did microdermabrasion before doing light therapy. And I was like, oh, brilliant. You know, we just did an exfoliant video. So here's my hack. Still original. So you exfoliate, and then you can actually, after exfoliating, introduce this light therapy. And that would be a perfect time to enhance that light penetration and increase its effectiveness. That's definitely light therapy. And that would be...
Devices should be used on clean skin, but routine exfoliation can improve effectiveness of LED. Makes sense because you don't have a dead layer of skin on top. It's a nice clean layer of active skin cells.
You exfoliate, and then you can actually, after exfoliating, introduce this light therapy. And that would be a perfect time to enhance that light penetration and increase its effectiveness.
That's definitely a good hack. So the key here is actually what's interesting about it is that if you understand sort of the mechanism of how these things work and what you're trying to target, you can almost come up with your own hacks that even without scientific evidence, you probably know that they're going to work based on what the mechanism is.
Yeah, and that's why we love just giving you data and information, because, you know, we want you to be empowered to make these critical decisions on your own and like think about these things deliberately and have fun with it.
So that was
Apple
the
time.
first, I guess, Dr. Maxfield original hack. I know I said before in the past he's never had any original ideas.
Active
every
sunscreen.
Every now and then he has an original thought. So, you know, maybe I was wrong.
So since both colors work, it's kind of a question of which one to use. And then some studies, and a lot of studies have shown that if you use both, it's going to be more effective than using one alone. So they do complement each other when using it for acne.
So these devices definitely have benefits in the treatment of acne. So let's talk about anti-aging. And I got to say this, I am extremely skeptical of anything anti-aging because I feel like a lot of people will spend a lot of money for anti-aging benefits and have very minimal results. So anything touted as anti-aging, be a skeptic about those things. So what do we think about the anti-aging effects of these devices?
When I think about aging, I think primarily of wrinkles and dyspigmentation.
So wrinkles is where these devices are going to have most of their benefits. So that red light penetrates deeper into the skin. It's going to stimulate fibroblasts to produce collagen. Collagen is going to give your dermis volume, and it's going to help get rid of wrinkles. Now, there's a lot of different ways that different products and devices and procedures can stimulate collagen. Some do it by causing little micro trauma to the skin that ends up stimulating wound healing factors. So that's how a lot of these radio frequency devices work. This is how a lot of these ultrasound devices work. This is how microneedling works. It's actually kind of interesting because red light doesn't do that. It does something called photobiomodulation, where it actually just stimulates your fibroblasts to produce collagen.
And this is the ideal technique. If you can leave that top layer of the skin alone and just directly activate that deep layer of the skin to build that volume, that's a really nice concept. And there's definitely some evidence that this can do that.
So no thermal injury, it's not producing heat, it's actually just stimulating these things to produce collagen, which is amazing.
It's pretty exceptional, actually.
And the studies that have been done on red light actually having this effect have actually been really good studies. So not only have they done studies in what we call in vitro studies, where they're looking at just things in a lab, they've actually done in vivo studies where you're actually looking at humans and seeing if these actually work on the skin. So it's really great studies that have been done on these. So it's not just, theoretical at this point. They've actually shown results in human subjects that red light does have a benefit on anti-aging.
And my favorite study, this is one where they had a group of people and they actually did a split face. So you treated this side of the
I don't really know. I like pasta and bread. But I don't really, I also like fruit. I like pomegranates.
face. You did not treat this side of the face. And you get to just see the results, see how well it worked. And then the other part is they actually biopsied it. So volunteers in this study, let them take samples of their skin, look at it under a microscope, and then we get to enjoy the benefits of this knowledge. So it showed that it increased collagen. The collagen bundles were thicker, more compact, and well organized, and it also increased elastic fibers. And this is exactly correlating to what you see on the skin when we're treating wrinkles, just replacing that volume.
Not only showed biopsy-proven results that showed increased collagen that was tightly packed, well organized, increased elastic fiber, but also they showed clinical results that show that the actual wrinkles did decrease in these patients. This is the study that I wanted them to do for microcurrent, which is why I was so critical of those devices, because these studies have been done for LED devices. They can be done. They're not that expensive, especially for companies that are promising things with $400 devices. Now, bear in mind the devices in microcurrent and these devices are about the same price. And so if LED has the studies behind them, then we should challenge all companies to produce similar results if you're going to spend your hard-earned money on them.
And then the other side of aging is this dyspigmentation. And that's where we begin to question, like, is this the device for you?
So this is where we get a little bit into cautions. So cautions are always one of the most important things to me when I talk about anything that we put on the skin or any device that we use. So there's mounting evidence that particularly blue light. So blue light can stimulate your melanocytes, which are those pigment producing cells of the skin, to actually produce more pigment. And so we're finding more and more that blue light from the sun and from maybe from our devices. So that's sort of up in the air. We're not 100% sure about that. But we do know that blue light, at least in studies, is increasing melanin production. So if you have a pigmentary disorder like hyperpigmentation or dark spots or melasma, or you're somebody who has a darker skin type that is more prone to dark spots, then you definitely want to be cautious when using blue light. So they've actually done very particular studies on the different wavelengths of light, and they did find that blue light does stimulate pigment production, particularly in people with darker skin tones. It forms a particular complex that seems to be more common in people with darker skin tones that can lead to hyperpigmentation. Whereas red light in multiple studies has not shown to have that effect. And so when I am counseling people on whether or not they should be using these LED devices, particularly blue light, I would say talk to your dermatologist if you're getting blue light treatment at the office, but I would definitely exercise extreme caution when using blue light devices at home if you are prone to hyperpigmentation. And this may change as more studies come out, but because of this is why I want to get the red light. Already prone to this, and because of how difficult it is to treat hyperpigmentation, if you have hyperpigmentation, caution with blue light. Red light seems to be safe.
And then let's extrapolate on that just a little bit more. Just light devices in general. If you're someone with a photosensitive condition like polymorphous light eruption, like porphyrias especially, we know that those are aggravated by the visible light spectrum. So people with those conditions, you should just stay away from these devices altogether.
Right, so that would be probably one of the only contraindications. These devices have actually shown a lot of safety data. So overall, they are particularly safe devices unless you have a photosensitive disorder like one of the ones he listed.
So now a fun part, we've been trying different products out for a period of time, actually. It's been a while since we started this little journey. But we have a couple that we want to discuss and share with you.
All right, on to the fun stuff. All right, so we're going to be talking about the Dr. Dennis Gross Spectralite Faceware Pro Mask LED. Long name here. So first of all, not sponsored by Dr. Dennis Gross here. So this is just a really cool device. They were gifted to us. A lot of stuff is gifted to us. The microcurrent devices were gifted to me. I was not kind to them. So at the end of the day, we'll always give you guys unbiased reviews regardless of how we acquire the devices.
So my favorite part of the box is actually the back of the box. The first thing I noticed when I saw this was like, oh man, a study. I love it when I see a study on something and I know you can put together a really small study or a crap study and just throw it on a box. But it gets me excited because it lets me know that the company is at least invested in proving that their product works.
So some of the claims on this device are that it smooths full face fine lines and wrinkles, it firms the skin, it reduces the appearance of sunspots, age spots, and discoloration, and even skin tone and texture, it clears mild to moderate acne, prevents acne flares up, calms redness and reduces inflammation, and increases skin density. So first of all, it comes out of the box like this. The straps are a little bit kind of difficult to use.
The straps are like very off for the quality of the actual device itself. Like the straps really just don't play well with the rest of it.
Right, so the straps...
I finished my food. Seafood is a good choice. Seafood is a good favorite food to have. I used to really like seafood. And I think I like seafood better than I like most meats nowadays. But I don't know.
Straps were a little bit, once you get them figured out, they're fine, but it was a little bit clunky at first for me to figure out. Really cool looking device. They have a black one, all black limited edition right now. That's pretty cool. So
looks great.
Looks awesome. Please send us that one. I'm just kidding. So one click and it gets you to the red setting. The second click gets you to the blue setting, and then the third click gets you to that sort of mix blue and red light setting. They have very specific changes, so you can either do both at the same time, you can do one or the other.
Yeah, red, blue, or red and blue.
But because we went over what the different benefits are, with acne, you could probably use both and see a benefit. If you're looking particularly for anti-aging, I would go with just the red light setting. And if you have hyperpigmentation, darker skin tones that are prone to hyperpigmentation, I would go with just the red light setting.
So then we kind of get into the practicality of using these things. So this one touts like a 3-minute treatment for acne, and that's obviously a very small commitment for your time. Using
Only
the
3
masks
minutes?
just on a daily basis seems kind of cumbersome, but this one, and I'll put this on for you guys because I want you to see that you actually do have a little bit of a visual field. Like you can interact with life. You can look at your phone. You can talk to people if you're comfortable talking to people with this on your face, but you can actually live life and do things while you're using this. This is kind of a nice design because then you can compare it to some other devices that have, similar functionality. They have the same light spectrum. And there's a reason they have these glasses.
I hate that.
And
I don't want a mask
about
like that.
too. But we just have like very little attention span, and it's actually kind of difficult to sit here for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or however long you're going to use this and just quietly reflect on your life decisions.
Right. So this is actually, I think, a pretty well-designed mask. It looks pretty cool. It definitely has that sort of Instagram-worthy appeal to it. I was like outside walking the other day and I had the mask on. So, it's not something that really gets in your way. Sometimes I like to create a scene,
Clearly.
at the end of the day. But yeah, so it's pretty good. You can do a lot while it's on. Like I'm talking to you, I can still see the camera, and it wasn't cumbersome to me. So a lot of you guys know, I talk a lot about this on Clubhouse, is how I really will not do things that I feel like are really inconvenient for me. So my skincare routine always takes less than 5 minutes. I find that if some of these devices, they have LED devices that you have to pass over your entire skin, and it takes a while, and you're not going to get that 3 minutes of fully focused LED. Those kind of things are just something I personally would not use. LED masks, on the other hand, ones where you can actually see and do other things, or you can just lay down and kind of
I almost bought a wand
want.
once because they were like, oh, it's so good to massage in your skin serums and stuff and gua sha your jawline, and I almost fell for it. But I wanted to make sure that I did research on the red light, blue light therapy thing because I was also very skeptical. Hi, Octo.
You want to do. This actually was not very cumbersome for me, and it's coming from somebody.
straps. I mean,
And this is coming from somebody who has a very simple skincare routine. So for me, I didn't find this to be too cumbersome. And I actually think if you're committed to using it, you will see benefits with it. So now I have to reset the straps again.
yeah, it didn't break. It's just very easy to like pull it out and stretch it out, and you're doing it wrong. No, I guarantee we've got this locked in right through the strap here.
If they would have used like a Velcro or something like that, I feel like we would have been better off.
Yeah, cloth, anything probably, but I mean, just saying, that's okay.
Yeah, a little bit cumbersome with that.
But so the key thing we liked actually, so obviously the eye feature here, where you can.
Sorry, Jeff sent a good night message. I'm gonna say good night. Okay, let's finish this video.
See out and interact with life. And like I said, there's a reason they have this here. These are like really obtrusive, very, very cumbersome. But why do we have the eye protection? Why did they have that here? And does that mask provide enough?
So I think you do actually end up getting a little bit of this light in your eyes, sort of regardless of how you position this, but with both of these. Now, I do think these glasses do protect a little bit more than this does. There still seems to be some reflection. Now, it's up in the air whether or not these red light is going to cause issues. The visible light is going to cause issues with the eyes. If it was me, I would probably just close my eyes during the treatment. I think that's probably going to be the safest way to do it because it is up in the air. But I think at the end of the day, both of them have some visibility on the eyes. So this one holds a charge for about 20 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that. So you could probably get 3, 4 uses, 5 uses out of this before you have to charge it. Whereas this one actually needs to be plugged in to use it. So you actually need to be close to an outlet to pull it off. So a little bit more cumbersome to use, but this one is $100 and this one is more than $400. So there's definitely a huge price difference.
Right. So you're kind of paying for
Bro, that one's
convenience.
even more expensive than the one that we were looking at.
For the look too. I don't know how necessary that is since you're only going to be doing this for a few minutes at your house. But both will probably give you some functionality. Both will give you the anticipated results. But there is a pretty significant difference in the way that they feel and are used, in my opinion.
And we'll put some links below to other devices that we're not reviewing here that are good and I think would have similar benefits. So the question is, are these LED devices worth it? Okay, so I did a quick poll on my Instagram. So I do this every now and then where I poll the audience. And the poll was, do you think LED devices are backed by science? Now the poll's not over yet. However, 64% of you said no. And then 36% of you said yes. That's like 13,000 votes or something like that. People saying that they don't think these are backed by science, which is interesting because they do have some scientific evidence for them. So the key here is that they do have scientific evidence, but you do have to set realistic expectations of what you expect to see. First, in the studies, they were used for at least 12 weeks consistently. So you have to use them consistently to see results. Your expectation should be a mild improvement in your wrinkles, fine lines, and for your acne, I would say for mild to moderate acne, you should see some improvement in acne when used with other acne treatments.
And I love what he said about the time frame with this. Yeah, 12 weeks is actually an appropriate trial period for pretty much any treatment. We talked about that in our last video too. So 12-week trial, test this out, make sure it works. Now for our overall impressions of this, for me, I actually love it. I think it's functional. I think the data is there. I think it complements what I'm already doing well. So this is actually something I'm probably going to consistently and who knows, maybe permanently incorporate into my skincare routine.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. So final opinion, low risk, high efficacy treatment. The only downside is maybe a little bit of the cost related to this, but I do actually think these are worth it. So I am very anti-device, and I would say that if I was going to buy pretty much any device and incorporate it into my skincare routine, I think that the LED devices have the most evidence for them right now.
Yeah, for at-home devices.
Yeah, I think that pretty much of all the at-home devices is probably the most effective one. So definitely worth it in my opinion. So
we didn't hate it. So when we talk about this compared to the in-office devices, you know, the in-office devices definitely have a lot more studies behind them. They have a lot more efficacy behind them as well. And there's a huge spectrum ranging from photodynamic therapy to actually
Thinking
laser
about subbing
therapy,
to
where you
these
use
guys.
very, very select targeted
Looks like they do a
high-powered
lot
light
of
to treat similar
skincare stuff,
conditions.
obviously,
So
because
always
they're
keep that in mind. You know, talk to your
dermatologists,
dermatologist
but
about what is the best thing for you and if there's more that you could be doing.
Right. So a lot of these studies that we're talking about have been done on the ones
I like
that are
skincare.
available at your dermatologist or your esthetician's office, those light therapies. So they do have a little bit more power or fluence, but these at-home devices will have benefit even if they are a little bit less power. So they probably have a little bit less benefit, but they're also a little bit lower risk as well and a little bit safer to use at home. All right. So doctorly approved. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please like, comment, subscribe. Let us know what you guys want us to review next. And thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for the feedback. This is something you all requested, and we had a lot of fun and put a lot of work into reviewing this and digging in. Thanks for your patience waiting for it. I mean, we actually do have work and real jobs we do throughout the entire week as well, and this just is something we really are invested in and put a lot of time into behind the scenes.
All right, stay tuned.
these are the LED masks. Paula's choice.
And we're trying to utilize the shorts function, and we're trying to figure out what the best way to do that is. So whether it's reposting stuff from TikTok, Instagram, you know, I'm very active on, or potentially actually answering questions throughout the week. So we're going to trial something where we're going to answer questions in short video format throughout the week.
Different.
We're going to put those into shorts for you and let us know if you guys like that format at all. And if you do, we'll continue doing it.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of questions out there. You know, just can't dedicate a whole video to some of the things you all bring up. So I love the idea.
This is the big one. This is the big one. This is another one, apparently. They're all so ugly, dude. They're all so ugly. Why do they have to be absolutely disgustingly ugly? Hey, Fenna. You definitely should. What are your skin concerns? I can help you. I need to visit one again, but I just never do my research. Oh, a dermatologist? Well, see, the thing is, if you just do your own research, you don't really have to go to a dermatologist. Because you can make your own opinion based on the research and your own skin concerns. Unless you're really just not confident in yourself for being able to decipher your own skin concerns. Fenna, thank you very much for giving your prime. Thank you for using your primer for the timer. Sheesh. The big 3-0. Okay, see, this one's 380. This one's 395. This one's a Sephora one. This is the weird Tron looking one that they were showing off. This one is 455. Sheesh Louise. And then this last one. Are you going to show me the mask? Product. There we go. Ooh, yeah, this one's a full hard one. I don't like the idea of the full hard ones. This, I just see it not shaping my face correctly. What's my favorite hobby? Probably gaming. Being as I'm always on my computer. I like plant care. I like plants. Plants are also a hobby of mine. Can I call hair care and skincare a hobby? But this one is $3.49. That one is the cheapest. $3.49, $3.80, $3.95, and then $4.55. I don't know, man. I don't know. They also have a black one now. I obviously would prefer the white one. Yeah, I think I do prefer that first brand still, especially because I know I can get it for $3.30. That in turn makes it the cheapest one with that discount code. They're just so scary. Women are a hobby? Monka asks. I just like an opinion from an expert first, but I need to find one. I think you should just go for it, especially, I mean, I don't know what am I looking for? What word am I? The healthcare? Like I don't know how healthcare is where you are, but if it's free, you're missing out. You got to take advantage of that. Well, more solid evidence. More solid evidence that red light therapy is indeed probably something good to invest in for skincare, but also extremely expensive, and I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that. I reckon it's time to get ready to do our thingies. I put news. Check the status of news food. I should do that real quick, actually, while we're just sitting here. An expensive hobby. Life's abundance. Key foods. We're gonna look at your key foods. We're gonna get you some more key foods. Log in my account. Ew, my monitors need to be cleaned. It's already time to water my plants again? I feel like I just did it. I guess we did it on like Tuesday or something. But that's okay. We got to get him back on track. So this guy is starting to really grow quite large. He's expanding. Getting real comfy in his pot. I think he's grown vertically like an inch. All of that brighter green new growth. Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. He's just a little baby. Just a little baby. Just a little small baby planty. We're gonna send the auto ship now and change the frequency to a little bit less, like a week less. It was scheduled to ship July 30th. I need to get more wet food too and kind of work that more into her routine. I think I just went through it so quickly because I have stopped feeding her so much wet food. Her food. I guess I'm gonna try to get her some more of the wet food that I used to get her and see if I can just put the additives in it and it will be better. This stuff smells way better. Let's do a good old subscribe and save. Probably gonna give her the runs again, swapping back to it. Ugh. Disgusting! All right, kitty food is sorted. Maybe I'll keep that frequency on 91 days then. I'll keep it. Okay. Make sure my current task is that. That's done. Laundry, of course. Do like a reset there. Oh, I did want to do my bed sheets. wash bed sheets. I just feel like I freaking sweat so much when Jeff was here because, like I said, he's such a hot sleeper. I don't have water. I have to go get more. So my sheets feel disgusting just because I swam in my sleep every night. All right. Get these tasks cleaned once more. I don't know if Pata put that stuff in today or if that was from last time. But I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Ah. Okay, we do kind of have a lot to do today. A lot. So what kind of music vibe are we feeling? See, I am kind of feeling K-pop again, but wait, I'm gonna watch this really quick. It's a short.
Skincare products that make your skin worse. Most
It's of the doctors we just watched.
Are a gimmick. They don't work. Says sensitive skin on the bottle, but will tear your face off. Lemon on a pad. Do I need to say more? Skincare products that make your skin worse.
True. I used to use that. The lemon clean and clear. Ooh. So bad for your skin. So drying. So irritating. But I've learned. Don't worry, little dermatologist. Okay, we're gonna go to Amazon Music. And I'm actually going to be conscientious about which music is playing, and if it's good, I'm gonna add it to my playlist because I haven't updated my K-pop playlist in quite some time. I actually drove around for the 4th of July and we were listening to K-pop and I was like, all of these songs are old news, man. I want some new stuff. So I need to update my playlist. So it's probably stuff we've already listened to, but I'm gonna add things that I like.
You know how I like it, girl. 3D. Clean card. It's on this list. Okay. Time to go get stuff set up. I'm gonna mute this. And let's get cleaning. Sheesh. Jeff, thank you for the raid. We're just getting started with cleaning and Sunday reset. I was muted. I'm sorry, but thank you. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. Thank you. Bonus time. Let's freaking go. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. Hello, that guy. Hi, Operations. Hi, Chase. Hi, Extinct. Oh, the helicopter's flying so low. Hi, Inkling. Tennis, thank you for the $12.50. Ace, thank you for the penis. I'm gonna go set this up where I need to. That's a loud one. That's a loud one, I reckon. It do be quite loud. Do be. Jeff, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Isn't it your birthday? Why are you giving me money? Stop it. Stop it. Go treat yourself. Don't spend it on me. Go buy something for yourself. No more. Bad. Go do birthday things. I hope you had a good stream. Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay, I'm turning back on the K-pop and I'm gonna get cleaning. Sunday reset. Sunday reset. Sorry. I was gonna say this is probably just better if I chat with you. I think we're done with all of like the labor intensive stuff. I do have to swap clothes to the dryer, but this way we can better communicate. Sorry, I realized that the bingo thing was still there, saying like while Kit was away. So I was seeing what the trigger word was, and it was bingo. And then I deleted it, and it still did it, even though... Like, I deleted it. That's why I was saying bingo, sorry. But I don't think it'll go out on a timer anymore. Okay. Do you mean like do a bingo night where people are like here and I'm like the master of it? The bingo master? Run your own game show on Twitch. Mm-hmm. I don't fully understand what its like purpose is because it doesn't really have any, like it just says install. But it's like, it's a quiz, not bingo. Oh, you guys have to get the extension too. Guido. Thanks, Guido, for the 8-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome on in. I like the idea of it, but how many people would actually install the extension? I feel like only 5 people would. It'd be rough to get everyone involved. I mean, I like the idea of it, but it does sound like a lot of work to set up. I don't even, like, I'd have to curate a quiz. I don't even begin to know what that would be of. Sounds rough. Boop 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 boop. It's an idea. I'm scrolling through tattoos. See, that'd be so fun. Oh, they're only for kids? Stream where you learn how to do magic tricks with cards. Kit learns magic. It could be a fun thing to learn. To try. Oh my god, this bite is so itchy. And red. It's like red and blotchy. Yeah, I don't know any card tricks. It'd be interesting to try it out. Okay, so this sleeve website that I showed you guys, I put a link up earlier. These sleeves last for a month or longer.